Hello again. It's Friday, which means Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. Maybe a little bit of side content too. We'll see. There is an event going on right now, and I haven't done it on this character yet. But we're back in the Shroud. So I did notice one thing. Last week, stream did get a little cut off and it missed one quest. Wasn't that big of a deal? Yida sent me to go and dance for 3 sylphs while complaining about her leg being sore or something. And then when the quest was over, she was like, "Oh, my legs are feeling better now." Kneecaps are forfeit. That said, let's get back to MSQ. Hello, Papalimo. Make that a little bigger. For his friend, Papalimo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the sylphs of Little Solus. Momoka, as an adventurer, you are no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solus do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. Sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with the hearer Imeda of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Oh boy. We get the troubles from a secondary source. We always love that. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solus are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solus wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Gall Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Comuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okie doke. I only needed to kill 1. Lee? Well, I'm killing 3, because that's normal. He had 1. That is actually surprisingly generous. There should be more things here. Yep. find them. I know they sure like to hide things behind rocks. Am I blind? Hey, I'm blind. Rolling the company chocobo twice is actually kind of surprising. All right. Easy quest. I may be a little overleveled. It's fine. Dancing One still here? Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Here's some mushrooms. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One killed bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Yes. Trust to the dancing Lala. Presence of the enemy. Muxio of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the homes of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one know more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Still speak is so funny. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. And everything else is at the hut. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Dude, do you think all adventurers are weird? Actually, knowing most of the players in this, a lot of players in this game, yeah, we're pretty goddamn weird. And I say that endearingly. Here's some types clad head to toe in steel, you say. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Yeah, probably not. Back to the sylphs. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Not too far away. I have 13 mounts. The likelihood of rolling the same one 3 times in a row is actually really low. Like squishing a bug. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found some. Yes, I assuredly did. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Sure. Brotherly love. Homuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. Oh, I'm Helpful One now instead of Dancing One. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay, over there. These quests are actually a lot more concerning if you're actually doing them on level, because everything around you tries to eat you. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solus? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. That one does not seem to be happy with this one. That one makes big mistake. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread in the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Claxio. But hurry, hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Why am I supposed to be following thread? It doesn't make a lot of sense. But, yeah, whatever. That's ARR for you. Okay. I think I found a glowing sylph. Men's battle for brotherly love. Level sync to 26. That's fine. That's fine. Howdy. Meddling one is back? This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. The touched ones. Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Momoka. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. We must punch them. Oh, this one is good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Meddling one, not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest. Oh boy. Milk root normal. Yes, I should take care of the sylphs. Running away. They can handle it. Okay. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Muxio, and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? I've been here the whole time, dude. These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Muxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solus as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. You getting a bath in Little Solus? You might turn purple at that rate, Papolimo. And back we go. Probably it would have been faster if I just teleported to the hut and then went the normal way. Oh well. Hindsight is 20/20, as they say. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Oh dear, what's up with the Elder? Mount speed in Middle Lenosha, Lower Lenosha, Central Shroud, East Shroud, Western Thanalan, and Central Thanalan all increase. Okay. Spirited Away. Camuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday and has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk... One sec. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Back to town. I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. I love Gridania. So peaceful. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder has gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Bent Branch Meadows? That's a choice. Why am I even running? Just teleport. Also, it looks like it didn't pop a notification, but I caught that. Dwarfell, thanks for the follow. Silly. I hate these French elf names, man. Some of them are easy, some of them are terrible. How you doing? Message from the commander, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. And now I get to go see Buscaron. And there's no convenient teleport location. I'm going to Quarry Mill. I am just going via Quarry Mill. So this mount is so cute on a wall. It's so tiny. To the alehouse. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder one. Seek? Where are they? Those woodland scamps all look alike. Knowing what the elder looks like, this one sure does not look the same. That's very racist of you, Buscaron. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. The elder is very different. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might stumble across this sylph elder yourself. He is so visually different. Brother's house rules. He's gonna give me an egg in this trying time. Buscaron could use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing at his establishment. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. I want to break his kneecaps. I did this quest recently as well. Yeah, this quest is strangely racist. Yeah, like I get it for like the rest of the sylphs. They use the same model. They all look the same. Fine. But the Elder is so freaking different. He's not even the same color. My patrons can swill grog all night and rouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. And break his kneecaps? He'll learn. He'll learn. Just a good... That's all it takes. Not even the sylphs. In just a bit, Buskrun says Duskwhite's like it's a slur. Yeah, this is a problem with Gridania early on. Gridania and just the Shroud in general is just like that. They do the same with Keepers of the Moon. So it's like, if you're a Keeper of the Moon, you're obviously an awful poacher and you don't deserve any trust. You deserve less trust than the random outsider from Limsa. It's fine though, they get better. They do get better. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Eorzea is definitely a 2013 world. It is. It really is. ARR still really shows its age. Like, the area is beautiful, the game is wonderful, but there's some lines that just don't work today. It shows that the game is turning 13 soon. And if you want to get real technical with it, Eorzea is 16. But we don't talk about 1.0. 1.0 doesn't exist. Not anymore. There. Enjoy the rain. Ugh, Nafika's teats, that's cold. Yeah. Yep. What do you mean no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Dude, I'm not even gonna break your kneecaps. I'm actually gonna break your skull now. Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Dude. Your patrons are awful racists. You need to do something about that. Also, your bar is kinda high. Nicely done, Momoka. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. Okay, at least he's not the worst. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elezen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. Dude. It don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. True. This is true. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? It should be all of them. Really, it should be all of them. I will take that egg. Thank you. Never forget. The eponymous proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers is has need of a capable adventurer. I appreciate the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikyoran friend of mine, you see, name of Tetaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did. And not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine. Might be a friend of mine can. A Rugadin fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Just randomly go back to Limsa. Why? No real reason. Just go back to Limsa. That is one buff Moogle. Deep in is he? Oh, he's all the way in there. Okay. Guess we sprinting. Too strong. Yeah, that is one buff Moogle. Found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Oh, I am not doing these accents. I am not in the mood for it right now. A Kikyoran that worked at the druthers. I speak of Tetaroon. Related to that, Yokyorun. Oh my god, the names of these things. Average Limsa citizens. True. No, if it was an average Limsa citizen, he'd be a half-naked cat girl. Just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Yokyorun himself. You be tight of lip though, I warn ya. Best to take this chicken egg with ya. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear all about all Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along, too shy to come his own self. God, I miss drinking with that fool. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Yokyorun busy with business, too busy for blather. Would you like an egg? It's fresh and delicious. Chicken egg. Yokyorun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. His priorities are certainly straight. Looking for Tetaroon. Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetaroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Yokyorun forget things. Weinberg remembers things. You talk to Weinberg, not Yokyorun. Hello, Weinberg. Or Winnaberg? Maybe Winnaberg? Tetaroon, aye. I seen him. That is I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldafote. All the foot. Oh no, all the foot. We had to fight a foot monster yesterday in Trails, and now we're going to all the foot. This is a week. This is just a week. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Yeah, we're just, my god. Tetraroon, aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. Really? Twice? He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kickern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memaroon's trading post. Meme rune. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Let's go, Granny. Onward to the trading post. Sometimes the names of characters in this game, they knew exactly what they were doing, and they still chose to do it. Curious Gorge and Broken Mountain would like to have a word. Yep. Don't worry, we'll be meeting them soon. They're great though, you love them. Yeah, yeah. Hey look, it's Tetraroon. Customer be welcomed. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Tetraroon? The copy-paste lines are so funny. Tetraroon, forget this. Forget it, brothers. Tetraroon swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Never forget forgot. Tetraroon thank. Tetraroon thank. Good Buskaroon doing good. Good Buskaroon good to Tetraroon. Tetraroon miss good Buskaroon. Give me the money. Tetraroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Thingies. Good Buskaroon help Tetraroon. Tetraroon dead without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies. Many thankies. Tetraroon make Kickern fire water for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love fire water. Oh god, I'm gonna make him booze. You help Tetraroon make fire water. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. Okay. Also, don't worry why the horse has 6 legs. It just does. Alright, I'm actually at a level where these things might attack me if I get too close. Well, not the Yarzans. The literally everything else. Huh. I don't need the chicken. But there's no reason not to have the chicken. Crush your enemies too for 5 points. fate's actually getting completed. Now, is it just the NPCs, or is there actually someone trying here? Just the NPCs. Oh boy, paralysis. I love paralysis. This is an achievement fate, I believe. Actually, it's in like a really good spot. NPCs can just get battered on by the curl pups. And they're just gonna leave me the heck alone. No reason not to do this if it's actually probably gonna succeed anyway. Oh boy, I'm no longer resistant to paralysis. All made for 10 points. I saw you over there. I saw you. Learn to stop questioning the mounts in 14 the first time I saw Lala getting carried by a giant gorilla. True. Hey, I've seen that girl you were playing as. How world. Alright, here's your whiskers. Tetraroon make fire water for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetraroon need. Fair enough, fair enough. I can see the resemblance. Here's your whiskers. You brought all thingies. Tetraroon make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Buscaroon. Tetraroon start making fire water now. Good fire water take time. More good. You come back later. How about now? Fine wine. Tetraroon appears to have finished his gift for Buscaroon. Oh god, I'm saying it that way now. Oh no. I've been corrupted by the kickern. Tetraroon make fire water. Good fire water. You take to Buscaroon. Good fire for a good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetraroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetraroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetraroon make Big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Valid. Back we go. And I sure don't need that that weapon coffer. Better weapon already. It's fine. I'll just use it on one of the other jobs. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetrarune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Here's your curl booze. Ichor and firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? Classic. He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. The stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Yeah, so fun fact, the entire MSQ all the way through Dawn Trail officially takes place in the span of the year. So this firewater is still, it's still aging. It'll probably be forever aging. You call bullshit. Yeah, it's pretty BS. There is no way in hells that, the MSQ is only 1 year long. Just the random boat travel times that are mandated should account for most of the time of a year, if not over. But we'll never get a time skip because they don't want to make new models for the twins. This is true. This is true. That is entirely the reason.
Prove the community otherwise, Yoshi P. We dare you.
Selfish concerns. It is their fate to remain small and marketable forever. Yeah, exactly. If Buscaron had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of sylphs. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. A lot of places. Yeah, I'm 11 levels higher than these things. They won't attack me. However, this douche will. Why are there random Imperials? I don't know. Reasons. And stuff. Beep boop, I am a robot now. Ain't nothing there. I love that mount so much. Okay. There it is. Come on over, everybody. They kind of got smacked real easy. Their kneecaps have been thoroughly broken. Just gonna ride my robot into the bar. So is there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans. And all in the same place? Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. The Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand. And when the Whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. Traitors, you say? Buscaron has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know how I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst? Someone as was aiding the Garleans. I love this language so much. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. The finest dodo. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. And I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Momoga, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. So break his kneecaps and then his skull. Got it. I like the way you think, Buscaron. Alright, where is our position? There he is. Looking a little squirrely, buddy. You not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Suspicious. Suspiciouser and suspiciouser. Not long now. I think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire's risen to such heights. Only the whalers paid men their worth. Howdy. You. What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius, and I am under attack. He's so unimportant, only one guy even came to help him. So... I'd like to talk to you about your kneecaps extended warranty. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. He's not trying all that hard, is he? There he is. Howdy. Level 27 sync. Easy. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it's those with money who do as they will. Those who live as they will. I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It's not I who was cornered. Garleans, I brought that Lalafell. Not saying that last word for that. But I'm gonna break some kneecaps for calling me that. Remember me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. Redbelly Gutter. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did ya? You there, Lolafell. You stand near old Busk Swish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Who are you? I get the feeling his quests got cut. Oh yeah. Hey, friends. Oh well. And now the curl claws. We're just gonna fight over here now. Yeah, I get the feeling there were some quests cut for this one. Like, we helped the Duskwhite that's there, but didn't help anyone else. Impossible. But you best the Empire's finest, with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? I know the answer all only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. Yeah, that is exactly how this works. You know? You break his kneecaps and he's like, yeah, I'll just admit to my crimes now. Please take me in, Mrs. Officer. Yeah. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says, thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. And then we just trust him to walk back to Gridania and turn himself in. Anyone else see the problem with that? Just me? It's fine. If he commits another crime, I'll just break his kneecaps again. Hi, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. Yep. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. Totally realistic. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man. And he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, not just on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Momoka. The Sylphelder has been found. Oh boy! Into the beast's maw. Buscaron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylphelder. And as if on cue. Taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he's the eldest amongst the sylphs of Little Solus. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Grodanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak and has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. I Neuraxia. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nassies waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all of our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Yida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Momoka, go to the Thousand Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylphs rests upon your success. Okay. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside. And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Thousand Maws of Totorak, now accessible. That said, quick check on this quest. Forget if this gives me any skills. That's the neat part. I can check. No roll actions. I'm not seeing any traits either. It's probably safe. All right. It's time. To me, my healer. You ready? Cool. Enter with NPCs or enter with a party of other players. Make sure everything is on the up and up. Yeah. Gears and all that damage. Could be fine. DPS. Seems pleasant in here. Looks like this one actually enforces the low pack thing, so. Two melees. I can work with that. And onward we run. Chamber only just sealed off, it's almost dead. This is what we like to see. That last one. Onward. We cool. Noom. Easy. Little poison here. I'm not gonna have sprint for this one. Unfortunate. No, I did. Hey, Maggie. And now we run around. Oh god. Ow. Thank you for the res. You are amazing. Huge. Map in the realm. 1,000 miles of Totorak. Got a little squirrely there at that one point. It's fine though, yeah? How you doing, Meki?
Darkness.
Oh, it's headache time again. That's a child. No, it's a Lalafell. He is fully grown. Hello, Laha Boo Boo. Oh, you hate that. It's fine. She's cute. She's adorable.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crew.
Mouth pain and that doesn't sound all right.
I am Laha Brea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Like I said, his name's Laha Boo Boo.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that
No, you hate that they made her race that is an adult that looks like a toddler.
Some anomaly in the ether.
She's just short.
Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must
Basically
come to
shaved
an end.
dwarves. The guys have facial hair. Some of them do.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
There's even part of the game where they're actually just referred to as dwarves. He's so edgy. Yeah, kinda. Where's the other one? There it is. Nice. Tail shattered. And it's done. Rival greed. Well, you have fun cleaning up. Some say you're still sweeping up the goo to this day. Now, see, the Elder looks so different compared to the other sylphs. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Howdy. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. Yeah, it had a bunch of kneecaps and I broke them all. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Oh no, it's headache time again. My superpower. I get headaches. And then I see stuff. Alpha Squad reporting in, sir. Nothing to note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding? Little Solace, you say? Don't start. No. Bad. Bad. No ooh-woo. Bad. No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? Calling them vegetables? As well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god. I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We're so close to completion, I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Baelsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffer the same fate. And this one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? Just a headache. This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Looking for you. Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding. And this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Sounds good. It's kinda goopy in here. Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. And off we go. Also, if we're not on the same map, you're not going to affect my EXP anyway, so just keep the party going. Also, come on. He's cute. Except when she isn't. Don't worry about it. You're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't really know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of kicker and firewater. Oh, 35 now, oh my god. A simple gift. Buskron has something he wants delivered to the Sylphs. Excuse me. Say, friend, there is something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okie dokie. I can deliver things. Delivering things is my favorite thing. Apparently, I'm delivering it to Nolexia. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Here you go. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Venturing One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. The blood price. Alexia wishes to show you her immense gratitude. And ever and ever and ever. This one wishes to thank the Adventuring One. Adventuring One saved the Elder One. But this one must ask a favor first. Will Adventuring One bring 3 bottles of fresh blood? His morbid favor, this one knows, but must have fresh blood from vile ones known as Jiggas. Here, Adventuring One take blood bottles. Use on almost dead vile ones to take fresh blood. Using key items on targets. I already know how to do that. It's fine. Oh, that was a side quest. I may be a little stupid. Go away. I'm not collecting blood for you. Go away. Believe in yourself. God damn it. Muxio wants you to discuss peace with Frixio. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. Now you tell me that those two look exactly the same. I cannot tell the difference. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. And right on time. Ah, there you are, Momoka. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Norexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one, began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. They will be talking like this forever. This one is amused. This one is very amused. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorok. Would that this one had not. In Totorok, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio. We come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it is not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That is why the Elder Seeds here wrote to you. This one knows and respects Horned One of Kane Senna. Horned One Kane Senna. Yep. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and those ones who took part became touched ones. He is 90% beard. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. 10% god, 90% beard. True. 100% ether. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. And this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Nita. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Icons, everyone. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that the feelings are conveyed to the Horned One Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Probably do that. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. See ya. Please wait, Walking One Momoka. Must be important. They use my actual name. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. And this one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. Hey! Purple candy. It's probably grape flavored. Hey, there's my other candies. I love the Papalimo Yida friendship. 42-year-old man beefing with his chud meathead platonic partner half his age. Exactly. Ah, and this one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. Am I gay? Does it matter? Does that matter? A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. I love the way these guys talk. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Time to stand, look out. I love that they added the button. So you just use the emote that the quest wants without having to go into the emote menu. It's nice. Well, I see some tempered sylphs. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. True. Back to Gridania. Ah, if it is a Momoka. How went the meeting with the sylphs? Got a letter. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources toward tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Back from the wood. Oh hey, more Aetheryte tickets. The commander appears to have more to say. I'm sure he does. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh no, my phone is ringing. Hello? Hello, Momoka. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalymo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Pray return. Pray return. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Yeah, I forgot that Nedrick had some optional dungeons available. Hey, Tataru. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Momoka. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. I have returned to the Waking Sands. Hey, it's Elfie now. I'm given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. We return to the Torium. No. What were you doing at the Praetorium? Catering.
A likely story.
I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence that we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Don't worry. He'll show up eventually. Are you one of them RPGs, role-playing gays? I'm playing on Fairy, you put 2 and 2 together. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. I see plenty of those in Limsa, yeah. Uh-huh. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. My favorite sandwich is LGBT. Lettuce, gay, bacon, and tomato. Oh no, but the diarrhea lettuce. You don't want to mess with the diarrhea lettuce. True, swap the lettuce for lesbians. Exactly! I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. She stormed off in a huff and we're not going to see her again for a while. Oh, you haven't? And nor have I. Alas, Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Hello, boy in blue. It is good to see you again, Momoka. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keep the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! Wait, I mean Garuda, who's a primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. Totally saved. 100%. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. I am bad at words. Words are hard. Practicable? Maybe, I don't know. Why make the words unnecessarily weird? Just say doable. Like a normal person. He's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? It's Final Fantasy, not Final Modern Day lingo. One sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Yay, respite. Is there something else, Momoka? So, yeah. Beg pardon? A man named Lahabubu, sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve. Can be called Lahabubu all the time now. That's just his fate. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. Ascians. Everything comes back to Ascians. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lahabubu. We can't have him in his designs. I dread to think. Tataru. Anorexia. A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Momoka. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. A pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. out of nowhere. Sylph in the face. See, Thancred is chilling here. I'm not concerned myself with his welfare. Current investigation yielded some curious results, and at present he's pondering how best to proceed. As you do. Now I'll go back into the solar. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her, is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged in the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Momoka, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. As it rightly should. Back from the wood for 5 points. I am noticing the number of Aetheryte tickets I have. Yep. Yep. Guess that's a thing now. Shadow of Darkness. Minfilia would have you investigate the mysterious La Habubu. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Momoka. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habubu. And there is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Momoka. Okie dokie. Hey, Swift. The masked man. Ah. You're come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes. As we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there's been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I'd point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikhirn. Fate can be a cruel mistress. Do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak to a merchant named Hikibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Okie dokie. I am very happy to have really good loading times for this game. And ooh, I realized that there are skill points locked behind Machine Strike. I also got a broken strategy. Somehow I've had 2 NPCs surrender by killing their own pieces. One was an expert level. Not even the NPCs made to play this want to play this. Yep. That's minigames for you. Welcome to Highbridge, Adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? After an individual might have featured in one of our many rumors, I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Highbridge times. Hihibaru wants you to help find Lahabubu. Maybe. When the Order of Naltal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folks are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah! I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. No. I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. On the trail of a masked man? Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It is said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. I am gaining exceptionally useful information. At this rate, we shall find the Lahabubu. I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe. No, I haven't. Nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folks have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kickhorn raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Fruitful information. So very fruitful. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kickhorn raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Thanks for the paint. Where there is smoke, there's usually dragons. Hihibaru has information that will surely lead you to Lahabubu. So, I've finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. When I've been standing here. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Yes, there's fire. When I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Falls Respite, curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. Alright, you haven't seen Hotel Mario. I'll have to show you more cutscenes eventually.
Please don't. Please don't.
As if in answer, some Kikirin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use a smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. But you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. Weak. So, what do you think? That's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Hey, you're becoming a Hotel Mario streamer.
Good God, no. Good God, no.
There is no such thing as a CDI in Ba Sing Se. Well, with all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? I have been standing here staring at you for 5 seconds. And like I said, where there's smoke, there's dragons. I'm not even gonna grace that with a response. Just meme it up, I don't care. Have your fun. Oh. I guess I am only 10 levels higher than you. I actually have to be mildly careful. And no, they toast bread. I sense a hostile presence. Corpse Brigade. Corpse Brigade. What you doing here, buddy? Getting your zombie kneecaps broken? Back to the bridge. Also, the background music in Thanalan is very good as well. Honestly, the background music in all of Eorzea is pretty peak. And it only gets better. Well, I sure met the Kikirin. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll, it bears a prayer to Rolgar the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rolgar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That selfsame merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Unfortunately, there are kneecaps to break. On to little Alamigo. Hikibaru has a suggestion to help you with your investigation. The Alamegan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The heart of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it is a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Oh yeah. Now it's time to hate on Alamegans. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. Did you kind of name her after yourself? And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, pull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Conveniently, I've already been to Little Alamigo. Yeah, this is a fitting mount for here. Hihira. Why yes, Hikibaru's my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him, but it's just that, oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I'd recommend you speak with Gundabald. Gundabald. The leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. That is a face. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? Then why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You're not welcome here. Be gone. He seems friendly. Hello, Flame Commander. Tea for 3. Giselbert would like to aid you in your manhunt. Well, met adventure. I'm Giselbert. What are some of these names, man? Head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar. But I have men on the lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take each of them a cup of sweet Thanalan tea to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Back to delivery duty. Okay, they're all in relatively short order. Stairs. Where I'm going, I don't need no stairs. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Would you like some tea, good sir? Well, ain't you considerate? Why, thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees? Like as not. Me compatriots live here, go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Hey, Albin. Angry River. You there, are you an Amolja? No, then carry on. Do I look like an Amolja to you? Have some tea. Ah, the sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? A masked man. Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Hey, Yayazuku. Oh my god. You got any information? Shoo, don't bother me. The Amolja overrun us, I'm blaming you. Would you like some tea? For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not. What with the mask and the robe. But assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Screw it, I'm teleporting. Like I said, need no stairs. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. I am so glad that my tea deliveries were basically useless. This is very standard for ARR. Just quests that have you do absolutely nothing. Foot in the door. Giselbert would offer you some advice regarding your investigation. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. If not as tangible. A common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan Resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Pray return to the waking sands. Casually running through town on a giant dragon. Hashtag just adventure things. Exactly. You get it. You know what? I'm gonna stand here instead. Welcome back, Momoka. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in enemy clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I feel that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there's an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Ma'am, you're Alamegan. Hey, I leveled up again. Meeting with the Resistance. Minfilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Ma'am, you're Alamegan. Did the writers like just forget that she was Alamegan or something? Nice hair, brother. Need a comb or something? If it isn't Momoka Mocha, the Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? Yeah, you got some connections with the Resistance? Been taking style points from Godbert. He sure has. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. No, that's not brother. True. Brother's busy pining over a woman he can't have. Who's his cousin? Why? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she's a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Okay. Back to the Shroud. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. I know your friend. Haribert sent you. That worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realized Heribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. And if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Howdy, Mefred. Killing him softly. Mefred needs help tending a wounded brother. I'm Mefred, proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Gallian, sir. His wound's gone infested and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God's damn it. I asked the villagers for aid and got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. Gallian dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight. They might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone in the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Okie dokie. Hello again. One of Mefred's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, I surely do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer. But I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals. Eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. I love reading the lines that radicalize me against Gridania anew. Yeah. They're not good. They're not good right now. They get better. I promise. They get better. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Want some tea? That's how it has to, that's how it's to be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Gallian herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. Not wait until the resistance is free of this place. Helping Horn. Mefred needs your help to save a wounded comrade. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Gallian can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. That I can do. I can go smack an antelope or two. To me, chicken. Wait, what mount is that? I will tell you. shortly. It is Managarm. Woof. Puppy. Oh, that's the Managarm? I expected something bigger based on the name. Like all mounts, he kind of sizes based on your size. So he's kind of tiny. Kind of tiny on Lala's. Son of Managarm. Exactly! May as well walk back, it's not that far. Big chicken. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. Here you go. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Rolger, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Conveniently, I do. Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, it's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund. Here, Godspeed. I would help you, but, yeah. I have not the skills to crush your horns. Kneecaps, on the other hand, can crush those very easily. Back to the druthers. What is a horn but a really long kneecap that grows out of the head? The head bone's connected to the knee bone. Momoka, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? I don't know, 54 grand? Kinda nothing, really. You got something to show me? Horns. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in a quarry mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. By the 7 L's, we leave behind the only home we've ever known and risk our lives to travel here. And now you mean to kick us out on our arses? No. I'm here to help you. It's well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Here you go. Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see the galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. There's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Money. He ain't heavy. Medford needs your help to find a missing comrade. Adventure! Galleon's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before. Or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Howdy. Finally, it's about time you've come asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me, just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it! That I'd known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds? Alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please, help us find him before something terrible happens. Okay. Me and my dragon are on the case. Go collect us some antelope horns. Hey, almost dead, buddy. Watch out! A goblin! No. Just no. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again. Together, or not at all. You understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back to Quarry Mill. Me and my plesiosaur are going to ride back to Quarry Mill. Because it's just what you do. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till... excuse me. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take up to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Come highly recommended. Mefford wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything and it is yours, so long it is mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt he will do all in his power to aid you. Nice. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Thank you. Mount speed in the South Shroud is increased. Finally. The bear and the young'uns cares. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they're not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Somehow, I don't expect that they will talk. A masked man. No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you? Listen. I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... oh. You don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. Loose lips save your friends' lives. Any of them up here? Conveniently, no. Hello, Sifrid. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say that I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious, like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. Trouble with a capital T. You got trouble. That starts with T. That rhymes with P. That stands for Praetorium.
No.
Why is that an emote? So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution, all right. But it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Fremthing. Wilrid wants you. Fremthing has a secret message for you. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants to word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. This feels like a trap. Howdy. Thanks for coming, friend. There's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Earl got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! Kneecap breaking time. So, about that. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us. Beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland.
I'm gonna break his kneecaps.
Attacked by Wilrid and his cronies. Never goes to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Don't mind when two of them come back on stretchers with broken kneecaps. That was me. How's the Chocobo doing? Oh. It has no SP. Level up faster, Chocobo. Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Gundabald needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Alamigo. Wilrid mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, Oh. You're a lady. This is why you don't do these off-screen things. You don't know how to voice it correctly. I guess she just sounds like that now. Bertliana. What a name. God's preserve, what happened? I'm not continuing to do that voice. It's actually hard on the throat, man. I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they I don't want to know. The whole while they laughed at me, they said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of hope? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Also, this is another sad point of ARR. They didn't need some of this. They didn't need to go in this direction. Like, I get it's 2013. Opinions were different back then. But it's still kind of gross, man. Do not eat such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Willard, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. Can I bust some kneecaps to get information? Anybody with information? There are ones in this circle. Is there an upstairs on this side too? I think there was. Oh. Just gonna go check on the other side. I'll go back to that side later. One down there. There's Willard himself right there. And a riled youth there. Howdy, Willard. Almighty Rhalgr, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Huh. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Yeah, that tracks. They're gonna summon Rhalgr. That being said, it's been 3 hours. It is my usual time to take a bit of a break. So, enjoy watching the dancing baby while I be right back.
Hey, chat. Looks like you're having a little bit of a dance party. I appreciate it.
Whoops. Wrong scene. I'm good at this, I swear. I've been doing this for a month. Well, that chocobo's gonna go away soon. Let's get back to talking to the Alamegans. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to echo out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? And there it goes. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilrid to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Oh. That's right. They're gonna try and jack crystals from the Amalja. Alright. That highly indicates the last thing I need to find is a glowing item spot on the other side. And as I have already confirmed, I am blind. So I might find it sometime this century. Okay, I wasn't blind, it was just hiding behind something. I'm okay with that. Gone? The whole lot of them. And then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrak. Wait, you said Wilrid spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Alright. Let's go catch up to them on my pretty moon. Well, you know, if you insist. Seems like the plan is going well. Oh, it's actually going to sink me to level 31. Oh, right. I actually have to kick you now. Get punted, idiot. I jest. I love you. Mildred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystal was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rolgar, to summon him. Just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardsman cash. But they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. And this hope I will guard with my life. Excuse me, friends. I'd like to speak with you all about your kneecaps extended warranties. Cool. Now they're all looking at me. Hey, you finally got the card. Congrats. Also, hopefully the battle sounds aren't too loud. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Do you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Rolgar. He swore. Enough. I'll hear the rest of this story tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Momoko will wish to hear it as well. Feel like I saved his kneecaps rather than broke them, and I'm a little disappointed. Oh hey, respawned. And I guess that you are my sworn enemy for now. You are my blood enemy until a new blood enemy appears. Taking a bite right as I get here is probably a bad idea. Because the VA budget for this game in ARR is
Awful.
No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything.
I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Rolgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer. An outsider. I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you.
It's fine. I'll break your kneecaps, but I know some healers. They can put you back together. I'll do that much. As a treat.
My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here.
Yay.
Back to square one. Gundabald wants to wish you well on your investigation. Oh, he's gonna give me food. Would that we had known, would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words.
Pray return to the waking sands. Hey, anyone want to do a little side content? We just finished break, so anyone want to do a little side content? Because I kind of want to do side content for a moment.
What side are we looking at? Well, I have 3 job quests. And there's Moonfire Fair. And if it's Moonfire Fair I get to do, I do have an outfit for it. So we're going to pray return to Limsa Laminsa for a bit. All right. Marauders Guild to start. I'm getting to a point where I actually should have my jobstone, and I still don't have it, so it's time to get it. Hey, look. A worse axe than I already have. Leader of the Pack. Axe Master Wernzoen wishes to set for you a trial that will hone your strength and skill to ever greater heights. Also, I'm awful with, I'm awful at Rugadan names. Momokar, near disastrous encounter with the pack that follows Kujata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of the beasts was beyond aught I had imagined. Even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through that snarling wall of flesh. And if we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kujata remains beyond our reach.
Thus, I have prepared for you a trial that shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Soulquib awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on your path. Do not squander this opportunity for growth, Momoka. The pride of the guild itself rides on the keen edge of your acts. You've heard from my brother. Huh, the pride of the guild, huh? My brother has placed quite a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But from what I have witnessed, if any marauder has a skill and determination to put down Kujata, then it is you. And there is, of course, the matter of Sighard's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy now, do you? Let's be about this trial, Momoka. I shall meet you on the Salt Strand in Lower Lenosha, where your training is to take place. Well, naturally I will be there. Without me, you're like to forget to tend to your wounds and bleed to death. Honestly true. Honestly true. Oh, nice. She's right in the middle of a fate. No, she isn't. That's a different quest. I've told you, I'm blind. I am very blind. I have a bit of a crabby infestation here. Well, this should be the place. I don't see... Ah, do you sense that encroaching aura of violence? Pray, unlimber that axe of yours. Unlimber. Yeah, I doubt that was the trial. That seems to be the last of them. Compared to what we've faced before, though, it wasn't terribly...
So this is the indomitable Momoka Mocha.
Who in the seven hells are you? Wait, is that...
We have deemed you worthy of our challenge. Come, Marauder, let us test the edge of your steel.
Hey, Guildmaster. Oh, brother. Brother indeed. Defeat the masked marauders. Smack. 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 Now this is more like it. Alright, finally. That was decidedly anticlimactic.
It seems my underlings have provided you with poor sport. Very well, I shall take your measure with mine own blade. Do not think to show me quarter, Momoka, for I shall surely show you none.
Defeat the familiar marauder. This is no game. Prepare to be tested.
doesn't even hurt. And already our battle has scarce begun. Dude, I'm at full HP. You have none. I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. It might just be enough. Gonna take the mask off, Guildmaster. We're done here, my colleagues. Drag away those who cannot stand. Your display of prowess was truly impressive, Momoka. Worthy indeed.
But a ridiculous charade. Do you honestly think we couldn't see through those paltry disguises? Though I'm confident my brother's act was not born of malice. Rather, he had hoped by concealing his identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing its effectiveness. Not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. It's time you return to the guild. Oh, and as a favor to me, pray indulge Wormzone in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte. You're asking a marauder to lie because marauders are bad at lying. You're a little confused, but he got the spirit. It's okay. I'm a Lullafell. I'm born to lie. We're merchants by nature.
Momoka, I heard of your skirmish on the Salt Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. But let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds.
He literally wore his regular armor. He just put a helmet on.
Your fellow marauders are honored to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet.
We need disguises. Helmet. Perfect. After we got put in jail in Trails in the Sky, I made sure to disguise all 4 characters. I put colored wigs on them. Exactly. Perfect.
Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kujata's bloody rampage to an end. When next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull.
Okay. Bringing down the mountain. Hey, the axe I actually have. Oh my god, thrill of battle. Finally. Axemaster Wormzone appears to have some urgent news for you.
Momoka, your confrontation with the beast is at hand. Kujata has made his presence known. Reports place the creature to the northeast of the Red Rooster Stead, in the vicinity of the Grey Fleet. There is little more for me to say but this. Harness all the strength you have built through your labors of sweat and blood, and unleash it full fury upon Kujata and his menagerie of scavengers. Sigurd yet lies abed, trusting in your strength and praying for your victory. I ask that you go to the lad before the battle and tell him you venture forth to fell the object of his vengeance. Such news should cheer his ailing heart. The time has come, Momoka Moka. May your axe strike deep and true.
Also, any Lullafell aficionados may have noticed, I'm a Plainsfolk with a Dunesfolk name. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's intentional.
I'm realizing I probably should have just went through Mist. That would have been significantly faster. Hey, Sigurd. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020.
Oh, Mocha, I'm sorry for making trouble. No, I deserved what I got. It's my own fault for not believing in you. But you came back anyway, and now you're gonna take that axe to Kujata's head, ain't you? You know you can beat that bastard. You got to.
That's some language for a 10-year-old. Howdy, friends. Might be as I'm sticking me nose in where it ain't wanted, but I couldn't abide the thought of you facing that monster solo. Udada's got his friends, so it's only fair if you got a couple too. And what are friends for if not to lighten your load? I've already did some of the groundwork for you. Seems like a farmer and his wain have fallen victim to the fiend's pack. If we follow the trail of destruction, it might just lead us to the big bugger himself. I wonder if I was like standing here, if you just like walk through the door. Here Kujata has reared his ugly head again, and reckoned you'd not be too far behind. Excuse me. I hope you won't object to me lending what aid I can. We've been through much, you and I would see this tale to its end. Well, we're gonna find out, I think. Bron Bahar as well. He felt much the same, so here we are, a pack of two offset the ravenous beast following Kujata's wake. Yep, just like a ghost. Walks right through the wall. 3 spooky, 5 me. You gotta do the meme right. Busted lavender pot. You find a pot that appears to have been dragged from the farmer's wain. And I appear to have found a bird. I have my own bird. Fruit barrel. You find a barrel that appears to have been dragged from the farmer's wain. Splintered crate. You find a crate that appears to have been dragged from the wain. Giant oxpecker. You sure are. Challenge log entry. Bosom Buddies 1 is almost complete. Speaking of the wain, apparently that means wagon. Duty calls, level 34. Angry. Hey, there's the beastie. Does he have reverse kneecaps? I'm still raring to break those. There's a shot. Defeat Kujata. He appears to have puppy friends. On your guard, he's up to something. Ah, yes, infirmity. Barely close your wounds. What has he done to you? He activated a status condition. No wonder those victims are, yeah. Put down the hyenas. That's the plan. When did my axe get so heavy? Don't worry about it. He's dying. Whee! Giant kneecaps. Thoroughly busted. Momoka! Kid, why are you here? You're supposed to be in bed rest. It appears our timing was fortuitous. The Axe Master carried me here so I could see. You did it. You really did it. Oh, yeah. It had kneecaps. It needed to die. Ma? You see? Momoka killed the bastard. He's finally dead. Kid, you got a mouth on you. Thank you. Thank all of you. Momoka, do you reckon I could learn to swing an axe like that? No. When I's bigger, I mean, I want to protect folk too. Keep them safe from, you know, monsters and things. If you train hard, then naught is beyond your reach, young man. When I'm bigger, to a Lala like 2 feet shorter than you. Exactly. Just swing that axe now, kid. And that's what I'll do. I'll train every single day. You'll see. I'll be the strongest hero there ever was. Well, if you want to be the strongest hero, you'll have to beat me. And your kneecaps will pay the price. Well done, Momoka. I knew from the first moment we met that you would rise to meet any challenge. Enemyhood ended with Hanagasa. Masatsuchi is my new enemy. Triple triad going that bad, huh? I saw it with my own eyes, and I can still scarce believe it. You brought down the mountain. Give me your cards, you stupid villager. No. No cards. Only disappointment. It is done, Momoka. You've answered the boy's prayers and upheld the pride of the guild. Hold your head high, Marauder. I shall be awaiting your triumphant return to Limsa La Minsa. back to Limsa. That was truly a mighty feat, Momoka. Never have I seen a marauder so dedicated to attaining the pinnacle of her discipline. In recognition of your achievements, I, Axemaster Wernzoen, pass on to you our guild's final technique, the thrill of battle. This skill teaches you to embrace the fear and danger of combat, allowing you to push well beyond the normal limits of your stamina. Though the thought brings me both joy and sadness, there is not more I can teach you. May the memories of your time here at the guild sustain you as you strive for ever greater heights of perfection. Experience now shall be your tutor. There will always be greater foes and deadlier challenges on which to test your blade. Of that, I am certain. You enter a realm of our craft in which even I never set foot. I only hope that when you reach the very boundaries of our art, you will return to share your triumphs with us. Until then, Momoka, may your axe ever swing true. Okie dokie. Action learned. Thrill of battle. This one time, at level 30. Again, they knew exactly what they were doing and they still did it. Okay. I'll take a free minion. I think it's only worth like 200 gil, so who cares? It's free jellyfish. Exactly. Pride and duty will take you from the mountain. Axemaster Wernzoen needs an adventurer he can trust. Soul of the warrior. Ah, Momoka, just the woman I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild. I have a task that I'd entrust to no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine, who now serves as a guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gegaruju paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Solquib on ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. Okay. Well, I gotta go to Costa del Sol anyway. There's no time like the present. To grab, earning your water wings. Come rain or shine, ceaseless unrelenting shine, Moyaru will ensure adventurers are aware of the Moonfire Fair. This quest is available for limited time only. Ahoy there, adventurer. Wouldn't you rather be frolicking in the ocean waves than pickling in your own perspiration? You're in luck, my friend, for the Moonfire Fair is in full swing. As well as providing respite from the heat, the fair has become an opportunity for the Adventurers Guild to demonstrate the skill and capabilities of its members, including your fine self, to the people of Eorzea, whether potential petitioner or prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Lamine, a ship fully remodeled to the ultimate seaside resort. Relaxation, refreshments, and giant cannons. It truly has everything. Suffice to say, I certainly wouldn't be standing around in this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with Grand Chaperone Herr Mega to join the summer fun. Okay. I'll speak to you later, Solquib. Dismount me, why don't you? Wow, I rolled Granny twice. I wonder if the ship is as popping as it has been most of the time. Kind of quiet, actually. Ah, I can tell an adventurer when I see one. Welcome aboard, friend. I dare say Moyaru sent you along, did he? The Moonfire Fair is a roaring success. Just take a look around. Talk of the Queen Lamine's splendor has spread far and wide, and folk have journeyed from across the realm to see it. A fine thing to be sure. Still, expecting those who've never so much as smelled a sea breeze to plunge headfirst into the spray, well, it don't always go to plan. We can't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drownings, or boredom. So we thought up a way to ease our less confident guests into the season a little more gentle-like. And we could use the help of an adventurer such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the deep won't be terrorizing these shores anytime soon. Look for a gold-haired Mikote down on the sands below and you'll find Pobiano, another chaperone. She'll be more than happy to give you the details. Okay. Yeet. Oh, hello. Are you looking for someone? Yeah, you. Herr Mega sent you along, did he? Perfect timing. Many of our fairgoers aren't terribly confident around water, you see. Swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being beside the seaside. Allow me to introduce... the Moogle Floaty! Our inflatable mog raft, proud vessel of the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise. I want it. Adorable and practical, if I say so myself. Spacious enough for guests of any size to lounge comfortably above the water, listening to the lapping of the waves with the sun on their face. Who could fail to fall in love with the ocean? Though being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magics to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows. One we ensured was free of ferocious wavekin. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort. Which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard? Here. Do the sea creatures have kneecaps? Asking for a friend. Wonderful. I can rest easy knowing your cruise is in good hands. Our first guests are already waiting on the opposite shore. Just let the chaperone know I sent you, and we can get the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise underway.
I'll wait for your arrival at the end of the route. I'm keen to hear how our guests enjoy the maiden voyage. Unfortunately, I am far too baby for my mounts to be able to swim. So, we swim the old-fashioned way. And here appear to be the clients. Sure. Would you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Gridania to attend the fair. However, as soon as our Mikote guests spied the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raft in this state. It's the cat who doesn't like the water. Of course it's the cat. Perhaps it'll set her mind at ease to know that such a stalwart adventurer is to accompany her. Would you be kind enough to speak with her? Sure. Halo. I can't do it. Just looking how deep it is, I'll sink like a stone. And I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous wavekin. No, I can't. Come now, Lo. It'll be all right. You won't stray far from the shore, remember? And look, here's our adventure escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this. But the sight of the ocean seems to have awoken some kind of instinctual fear. Eat that free jellyfish you got in front of her. Assure her there is nothing meaner in the sea than me. True. I just don't know how to reassure her. I'll protect you no matter what. I can fell anything in this ocean with a single strike. If anything happens, I'll be here to fix you up, all right? You can kind of tell that the responses here are role-coded. Tank, DPS, healer. However, I'm an overconfident marauder. I can fell anything in a single swipe. Really? With that kind of confidence, you must be incredibly strong. I'm level 36. All right, I'll trust Momoka and ride the Moogle. And ride the Moogle we will. I'm heartened to see your fears have been assuaged. Once your own preparations are complete, please give Ms. Avon the word. The mographs are ready and waiting. They said these follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it'll matter if a novice like me takes the lead. Momoka, I trust you to have our backs. Promise to stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise. Okay. The nice adventure is right here. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Look at the scenery. Doesn't the beauty calm your nerves, Lo? It's pretty around here. Buildings atop the ocean. How do they stop the posts from rotting, I wonder? The breeze must feel so nice up there. How different everything is to Gridania. Haven, a crab. I've never seen one like that in the Twelveswood rivers. Where? Oh, I missed it. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. Beds on the beach? Now that sounds more my speed. I could doze off to the sound of the waves. Swimming classes. Oh, how I would love to learn how to swim. As long as we don't go too deep. Let's do it. Now that we've overcome this, we can do anything together, Lo. Are we supposed to be heading right for that massive ship? Yep. That's the Queen something or other. Oh, Haven. It's amazing. I'm so glad we came. They really cut that one short, didn't they? Hey, look. We successfully escorted them. Welcome, welcome. How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating, and the Queen Lamine is so imposing up close. It took my breath away. I saw the most unusual creatures, and everyone looks to be having such fun playing in the sea. Honestly, you'd never know she'd been about to run for the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy herself like this. Well, I'm tempted to go for another ride. Following the same route again might get a little stale. Perhaps it would be fun to have something else to do during the cruise? What do you think, Lo? Why, you can do anything you like, Avon. I'm perfectly at home on the high seas now, but maybe nothing too adventurous. That's an interesting suggestion. If the Watery Wings pleasure cruise offered different activities, it might keep guests coming back to ride again and again. Did the ride over here give you any inspiration, Momoka? Yes. A perilous course lined with bombs. Bombs? The poor Moogles will pop, and we'll all be swallowed up by the sea. Momoka. The bombs at the Moonfire Fair? Surely not. Don't worry, that's just the adventurer's sense of humor. Any other ideas? No, just bombs. Just tons and tons of bombs. Oh, that's given me plenty to think about. Thanks to you three, I'm confident we'll make an even more pleasant pleasure cruise. Say that 3 times fast. Come on, Avon. Let's go and look around the Queen Lamine. Have you seen that giant water slide? Don't you want to get something to eat first? I don't know what they're serving here, but it smells amazing. That sounds like my cue to show our guests around the Queen. Would you mind letting Hermega know that how things went? I can certainly do that. Thank you, and I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the fair. Doesn't it end in like a few days? Back up the stairs I go. Sounds like those Gridanian lasses had a grand old time. As did you, by the wistful look on your face. No need to ask, friend. Here, I've secured an inflatable Mograph for you as thanks. The magical limiters have been removed, so you can take a piece of Costa del Sol summer with you wherever you go. Yay. If I know adventurers, which I do, then you're no doubt thinking of all the unlikely and wildly inappropriate places you can ride this beauty. I won't ask. Just remember, safety first, you hear? Oh, but before you go floating away into the ends of the universe, it seems like word spreads fast. Fairgoers are clamoring to ride the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. If you've the time and inclination to escort some more guests, the help would be more than welcome. Either way, I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Perhaps I'll even take the old Mograph for a spin myself and admire the Queen from a more intimate angle. I want my raft. Give me my raft. Summertime Drifter. Yay. Whee! All right. With that concluded,
Do we roll the raft? No, we roll a chocobo. It's fine. Back to job quests. I'm sure that bird is just as buoyant. Honestly, probably. That is a very fluffy chicken. Momoka, ever the sight for sore eyes. A nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men that Master Gegaruju could buy find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it that the beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. I would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. Oakley dokley. Fell demon. Duty calls. He seems friendly. These aren't just turtles, those are adamantoises. Or at least the model they use for adamantoises. Oh. Damn it all. Momoka, we must see to those beasts. Okie dokie. This one in. Oh boy, more of them. Seven hells, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. I'll see to the shellbacks. You whelps just try to not end up as turtle grub. That axe. I've not seen its like in... Dude, it's the same axe the other guy had. You've not seen its like in 5 seconds. Momoka, we must do what we can. Oh, this is pleasant. Enemies everywhere. Paralysis everywhere. You focus on the big guy now.
Easy. Hey, look, it's Curious Gorge. That should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out from your twitching spines. You two are guards from Costa del Sol, I reckon. He seems friendly. And not as such. We are of the Marauders Guild sent here by Axemaster Wernzoen to assist in the defense. I'm Solquib, and this is my comrade Momoka. Implication being that Curious George exists in Eorzea as he is in our world is fascinating. No, that's the thing about certain Rugadin names. This is just a coincidence. It's just the name sounds really weird. Curious Gorge. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a bogey. Had you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with the proper respect. You're Momoka, right? We've only just met, but I see in you a strength not found in ordinary women. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? So, yes, yeah, I know I'm named after the book guy. More like, yeah, I know, it's akin to the guy named Gaping Manhole. God. Oh, why did you have to use that as an example? What the hell, man? This is not that kind of stream. What the hell? Warrior, you say? So it was you I saw brandishing battle techniques I had thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Momoga? If you would walk the path of the warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. Okie dokie. My level is no longer synced. Well, that's good. Though I am of the level for this, so there's a chance that they just this guy could just like wander close by and be like, I'm gonna eat you. The warriors of old. We've all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago, it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious Gorge? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying the display of strength we saw today, nor that he has taken a liking to you, Momoka. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would head off there without delay. If you so insist. I love it when you get close enough to Curious Gorge. He turns around. Like, oh, can't show off my training. I knew you would come, Momoga. Let us begin. Any woman can take up an axe and call herself a marauder. But to become a true warrior, she must prove she can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say that I was impressed. You've proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined.
In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who choose the path of the warrior to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate further empowering your will and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today, there is cause for celebration, my friend, for through you, I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot see the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the text. He's the blind leading the blind. Yet there may still be hope, for there is another who fled my village, one who shared my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe and can read the tome, my brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time, but that will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the Chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I've passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Armory unlocked. Warrior unlocked. The next warrior quest will be available from Curious Gorge upon reaching level 35. Jobs. Jobs is jobs. God, why? Why are these all here? Those are fine. And I'm still gonna need more of those, so let's put those back. And I am now a warrior. Literally nothing changes. Embracing the beast, Curious Gorge is struggling to decipher the ancient texts. Inner beast and the beast within. Welcome back, my friend. I can see that you've not neglected your training. I never left. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be a much more demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. Exactly, you were right there so we could see it. Yep. You could just see exactly how hard I trained. A comrade of mine from my days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor, and it's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. I'm on a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk.
Been terrorizing who now? Do I have to bust some kneecaps?
People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've seen. Unfortunately, the time I've spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the chronicles, and I'm sorry to say that I've made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. From what I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors in the flames of the seven hells. Howdy. And inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Abalathia's highest peak. You didn't say you didn't train, just that you didn't neglect it. You could sense your eyes on his kneecaps contemplating at least 12 ways to break them. True. Totally true. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it, the power it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the Chronicles concern the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I've only been able to to make sense of the odd word thus far, still, I must confess to some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. Dude, you're wearing it yourself. Ah, if only my brother were here. We could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of the ancient armor. I would have liked you to meet him, if only so that you could have looked upon a true warrior. So the chances it's the fell demon, you know, like, guaranteed. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwine, such is the will of the spinner. It may be that my brother has chosen a similar path to mine, but I've rambled long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. Thank you. In the southern reaches of Thandaland is the Sagoli Desert, a god's-forsaken wasteland of naught but sand that stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here that the Leviathan of the Dunes lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, you'll first have to find the beast, and that might prove a tall order in itself. The Yu tribe that inhabits Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I'd wager they could set you in the right direction. You know, for all the talk that warriors are like not too heavy on the whole thinking, Curious Gorge sure talks a lot. He is quite verbose. There's plenty of people who talk without thinking, though. This is true. This is actually very true. The Leviathan of the Dunes saw the fearsome bugger not a week ago, preying on a group of merchants south of Byergot's Strike. The smart ones dropped their wares, turned tail, and ran. The dumb ones, well, at least they can say they died rich. Also, I suppose, seeing as I'm no longer on the beach, back to the huge. I've seen the beast. Stands 3 moms high, he does, and stirs up sandstorms with each writhe and wriggle. Showed up in my hunting field some years ago and has been swallowing up my would-be prey in that gaping maw of his ever since. Thanks. Hey, it's a Tia. Sandworms are particularly sensitive to vibrations in the earth, such as those made by running. If you're looking to summon one of the beasts, then I suggest you search for their tracks. Then run about making as much of a clamor as possible. Would also suggest you seek a cure for your madness. I'm not mad. I'm just a little insane. Fine. So make sure the healing items that I have on the bar are actually ones I have on hand. I have yet to roll the floaty. They really like sending you off to Narnia with these quests. Wonder if the sandworm is right here. Who would have thunk it? Unable to execute command while mounting. What? What? Mounting what? The words of ages past. Yada yada blada blada. Duct tape and chewing gum. That's what holds this game together sometimes. Duct tape and chewing gum. Ah, Momoka, your crystal grows ever stronger, and felling the raging sandworm, the beast within you slowly but surely rouses to wakefulness. When next you do battle, methinks you will find yourself capable of movements heretofore unfamiliar to you. When you have mastered your new talents, return to me. In the meanwhile, I shall continue my study of the ancient texts. Okie doke. You hear the whispers of the village. Cool. I can get even angrier now. All right. With all that finally out of the way, we shall pray return to the waking sands. The side questing, as they say, is done. But I assure you they were very important side quests. Hey, Minfilia. Welcome back, Momoka. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of Lahabubu? Yeah. He's a douche. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ascians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion.
Did you say something? Nothing, my lady.
Haru.
Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation.
We can rest with food.
Well, rest over. Terror at Fallgord. Minfilia has another lead for you to pursue. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting Lahabubu's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. While willing, we will pick up Lahabubu's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. Excuse me. As always, be careful out there, Momoka. Time to go speak to the lettuce. A very friendly head of lettuce. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrad had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrad. Digging One is to be found at Fallgord Float in the North Shroud. Alrighty then. Conveniently, I've already been there. Alright. Hey, we finally got the raft. I look so comfortable. I love the sounds it makes. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Medrad is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold the conversation. It's okay, buddy. I will protect your kneecaps, as I'm the one who's supposed to break them. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I think I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. Okay. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back for the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman! One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal come to claim her soul for his realm. And you think that why? What? You're investigating the same masked man. If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye. Anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrad's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. And that's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. Hey, I think it's time for more meandering quests. Ziz is so ridiculous. Even the quest name knows what's going on. Ideen has a proposal to make concerning your investigation. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Gruesome. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Okay. Sure. You're almost certain it's not the thing, but you know, let's rule it out anyway. Oh boy, I love meandering and shredded face, as long as it's cooked right. True. A properly cooked shredded face is probably pretty delicious. Fun. All right, any of this nearby? Yep, perfect. It is what it is. You've already seen to the Ziz? Could work, adventurer. So, were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are culprits? No. Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Then why did you send me to do this? Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Ziz is so ridiculous. Oh hey, branching quests. Rock of Rancor. Ideen has further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whispers that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Why? Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. What do you want? Seeing eye to winged eye. Ivaralt has information to share regarding your investigation. There is something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Madraw's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Madraw's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you have a mind to investigate. Unnecessary meandering. This way is probably better.
Of course, it's right next to a Ziz. Well. Heavy Banemite. Well, that's that one down. And this takes me to nowhere. Imagine we could actually go through that. Kaboom! Picking up rocks. It's my favorite thing to do. And back to the float we go. Will any of this actually accomplish anything? Probably not. It's pointless quest time! Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Here's your crystals. Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgard. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? Meandering. Power of deduction. Madrod is troubled by the dearth of new developments in the murder investigation. What new developments? Nothing has happened. We found nothing. There've been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball, isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Not an apple tart.
Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. But then that means there have been repeated sightings of these fiends. There must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventure. It was a pleasure knowing you.
Well, I burned to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Unless you've forgotten. It was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. If you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region.
Excuse me.
Search for a maiden's corpse west of Folgord. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Cool. Hey, look! An eyeball!
Ooh, she did.
Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Here's a dead body. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so to notify their next of... This button, engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Mount speed in the North Shroud has increased.
Secret of the White Lily. Aethelmare wants you to hold on to the button.
I'd have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mune. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Good day to you, Momoka. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. No. Investigating a murder. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Just for safety. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Button. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be singled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Perfect. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there's been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I'm sure he can. And we run. And we run. Ursendel. I do not believe we're acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Happen to know this button? The sigil of the Dardancourt's family. How? How is it that you've come to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths. But on one condition, you promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Okie doke. Skeletons in her closet. Ursendel has a confession to make regarding the mysterious murders. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dardancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may as well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. Oh no. What you doing? Oh yeah, this game uses the old school queer to mean weird, like excessively in ARR. Just be aware of that. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. Dude. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place. Not after the nightmares I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hoke Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved to never speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hoke Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Noom. And this is the closest gate. To the manor. Casually dodge the eyes. Oak Manor, now accessible. Which also means time for my healer buddy. It's dungeon time once again. Are you ready? Are you ready for horrors beyond your wildest imagination? Yeah. And you're on your right job? Cool. Sync from level 31, and this is why I did the job quests. Instantaneous. All right, let's go. Do we have to kill the ones in that room? I honestly forget. Yeah, there's a key in here. Wonderful. Oh, I see. All right, let's go. Got the key, so. I am very dying. Dang you. Cool. Oh, she doesn't look at us. Oh, and she looked at us. Finally was actually targeting one of those when they decided to do that. Easy. Oh, let's go grab the treasure. Treasure's treasure, man. Kill these and we can grab the key and then we can go on. Don't think we're gonna need the second key, but better to have it just in case.
Wait, no. Let's go. We already have all the keys we need. Just have to get to the right cell. And I forget which cell it is. It's this one, or is it the next one? It's the next one. Yeah. Well, I tried. Oh well. Sneaky Lala fails to be sneaky. I have faith. I actually kind of remembered what I'm doing. Kind of can't believe it, not gonna lie. I'm sure that's somebody's hear me out.
that one I can't do. Unfort. That's fine. Anyone has to be terrified, it's me. Like, I'm the one where it don't matter. Easy. They're already gone. Oh wow, a staff. Why, thank you. Hey, I got both comms too. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Eidolon chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength from Master Lahabubu. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. I should not laugh at calling him Lahabubu this much. Are you well, bringer of light? And yet, I find it too damn funny. Bringers of light, you know a few. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And we run. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. She got turned into a void scent. If she went so far as to consort with devils, would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it's plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. Their kneecaps will be exploded. But who am I to speak of punishments? By my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Pray return to the freaking sands. Amandine isn't even a hear me out. She's like 90% attractive woman, 5% monster, head, neck, wings, 5% furry, wings, tail. In some circles, that is a hear me out. She may be a demon, but she's hot, so it's fine. Hear me out. In some circles, Korra from The Legend of Korra is a hear me out. This is true. Boring circles because cartoon woman? True. This is all true. Welcome back, Momoka. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelves Wood? I broke the kneecaps of a void scent. 2 of Lahabubu's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? Those devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. A real hear me out would be the carpet stains wandering the manor. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Skeletons for 5 points. Oh yeah, I can actually upgrade to some of these items because they're level 39. Our axe has been upgraded. The kneecap smasher is more powerful. Wrath of the Titan. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
The VA budget returned.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation.
Sounds terrible.
There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5
Modestly.
years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
But we're gonna meet one of the best gobbies.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome.
Well, considering their
The echo
history,
will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept?
yep.
Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be
Yep.
apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward.
Didn't want to pay all the VAs for this scene, so let's just have
Provision
some,
yourself for
most
the
of them just
journey.
give thumbs up.
May you walk in the light of the crystal.
But yeah. Given the history of the Lominsons and the kobolds, it's of no surprise that they're not particularly want to be peaceful. They make it sound like the kobolds are just violent in nature, and it's like, yeah, no. They had accords with the Lominsons, and the Lominsons just like said, yeah, nah. Screw these agreements that we made with you guys. We're gonna continue expanding. Yeah. Hello, Rashad. Good to see you, Private Mocha. The Scion sent word that you were on your way. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression: crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Yeah, hi Merlib.
Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Mocha. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Momoka personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people. Dude, you brought this shit on yourselves. You did the same thing to the Sahagin, too. Nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turn. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. See? Now we get the revelation that the Laminsons did some things that they're not supposed, they shouldn't be all that proud of. Did not the thalassocracy, there we go, words, make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Laminsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Yup, here we go. Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. This is why we like Y'shtola. She's cute and full of sass. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private? Yes, ma'am. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. And that the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Oh god, this guy. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Oh, it's that time. Yep, it is this time. I remember these. I still don't have enough for... are you near a... No, you... Actually... Yeah. The fun part of... You shan't spoil the fun. Yeah, please don't. I shan't spoil this either. In the meantime, I turn my enemy target to Hyuka. Win those triple triad cards. I will raise the Enclave back to the ground if you don't give me that card. Hey, that's your choice. I'm just gonna ride my curl.
Probably pay a little bit closer attention. As I allow auto run to do all of its work. Girl Regina mount when? Never. She is far too royal to allow mere mortals such as us to ride her into battle. Hello, Track Tomb. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass of 3. You gonna say something, Venture, or just keep staring? I want to know about the Company of Heroes. Hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Stola just stands there staring. Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Track Tomb was the company's best axeman. Now, what is it you wanted to know? Best axeman. A likely goddamn story. The award for ugliest armor in the game belongs to this leopard-skinned horror. Yeah. Yeah. Tales from the Titus Slayer. Track Tomb is eager to regale you with stories of his glory days. Let's be clear. Titan, Titus.
Pronunciation confirmed.
Yeah. So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, Yeah. Yup. Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Your armor is gaudy as sin. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Sin, Titus Slayer, it's all coming together. God, why did that hyperlink? I don't know. Don't click that. Oh, what's that look for? I'm a god's damned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. The secret tactics we used to beat Titus. Oh, so he was learning from Jacked. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why didn't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye, do that, then we'll talk. Now he sends us off to do his busy work. Fancy for link posting, how dare. Mod fight! How did I inadvertently make an extra friend or two? Apparently so. Hey, it's the Rat King. Let's be honest, doesn't hold a candle to a rat mayor. If you know, you know. And if you don't, oh well. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of, never mind. I bet it couldn't even take down a sentient tin can. True. Hungry, hungry goboos. Rectum appears to be ignoring you. Rude. What, you still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. Austin Powers reference? Maybe. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try ahead and due west and stand lookout in case a Gubu comes calling. Slay it and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. No. 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 I'm getting scammed. And I know I'm getting scammed. And yet I still gotta do it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright. Abject murder. There we go. I did the cardinal sin of being a little too zoomed into myself. I am, as they say, the fool. You again. And that Gubu that was harassing the Millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, Venturer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Sure, it took me like 2 minutes. The Lominson Way. Tractum remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. If you believe in Titus hard enough, Blitzball will come to Final Fantasy XIV. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Tractum, you in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Scam. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I asked her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true, was it Tractum who slew that Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman to ever serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream. The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, you see, Titus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest lotus of hog and shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside, we'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. Nah. He did it to himself. He did. He did. Oh, right. Be gone. Get kicked again. Destroy the large boulder. You know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Goo Slayer. I don't even think try to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. How the hell's with it? Let the contest begin. I don't even care if he paralyzes me. I literally don't even care. Only killing's against the rules. His bomb isn't even gonna go off in time. Dude, he didn't even start self-destructing. All right, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. 5 seconds to self-destruct. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering track tomb. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I keep getting turned away by all the folk I ask for work and I panic. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so I... Oh, look, his name is Waistcat, alright? Waistcat. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Yeah. Everything returns to Costa del Sol. Hey, waistcoat. Hey, waste paper basket. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags.
We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lominsa are depending upon us.
You fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales?
Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way.
A woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him, in the end, but he took us from some of our very best. He took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed.
Believe what you will, but we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan.
You are passionate, I'll give you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogamoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our...
Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said?
We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. And yet, trivial tasks we shall perform. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogamoro. Though it pains me to admit, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we're to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. I guess Limsa's screwed. Nix that. Wastegate would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gigaruji's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with a herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Back onto menial errands. My favorite. I must needs prove that I am not a fraud by doing menial tasks. At least this guy knows to ask for proof, unlike the last one. Fair. Fattened herring. It is faster if I just swim. Wee. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Here's your leg. Its kneecap is sufficiently broken. Unless you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. A modest proposal. Wastegate has an important mission for you. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigaruji wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gigaruji desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Momoka, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Menial goddamn labor. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied by a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It'll be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What? You mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Prags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. And now we get sent all over the goddamn place. Just because. Hey, Landonel. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Momoka. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Trial by Turtle. Landonel needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear. This business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Skradonians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen with no taste for drinking, whoring, and gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven spiller. He seems fun at parties. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Momoka. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Oh god. Oh my god. How dare you? Yeet. Not the one I need to kill, but, you know. If the hunting log demands it, and I'm already here. Who am I to say no? Seems awfully friendly around here. A lot of morbles. Cool. All right. Still need mag. Yoink. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? Here's your egg.
Such bravery, such recklessness. That'll serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uod Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Momoka. Forgotten Springs. And I'm timing this amazingly well. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Wysket sends me? I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me.
Oh boy, materia.
Would you look at the time?
I've been live for 6 hours, and that's as long as I like to be live. So, I will pick up with the next quest next week for Final Fantasy XIV Friday. But for tonight, this is where I'm calling it. If you enjoyed yourself, join the Discord, check out the YouTube channel, follow me on Blue Sky. If you could, following the channel helps a lot. If you're over on the YouTube side watching live or watching the VOD later on, and if you made it all the way this far, you must have enjoyed yourself. Like and subscribe. It's all free. It helps. I will be back on Monday at my usual time, 3 p.m. Pacific, going back to Trails in the Sky first chapter. Still got to get to Ruan, and still want to get further in that game. For everyone who joined, stuck around for a little while, thank you for joining. And with all that said and done, I wish you good night. Have a good one. Have a great weekend.